Well, here we are. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, everybody. I see everyone is getting ready for the stream and getting ready for the end of the year. By the way, this is Sigurd Chronosecht, the Clockwork Wizard, and this is Final Fantasy XIV. We're currently doing a stream right now, and we're going to see how far we're going to go this time. Hopefully, we can make it to the end. Otherwise, we'll just get as far as we can before the year ends. And most likely after this stream, by the next stream, which is going to be our first stream in 2025, we're going to be doing Final Fantasy III Pixel Remaster. But we're going to see what else is going to be done. Though I think we might start Pixel Remaster after we finish A Realm Reborn. We'll try to find out how far we are at this point. Because if not, we'll just hop into Final Fantasy III. Anyways, let's see what we can do today, and let's see what we can finish, shall we? So I'm just testing out a few things here. Okay, let me set up a few things here. I'm still calibrating because I am currently setting up the monitor. Not exactly a monitor like actual monitor, but more of like a sort of makeshift monitor for the chat, so I can see the chat. So let's see here. Anyways, just to let you know what's going on lately. Well, in behind the scenes, I'm also playing the game, but I'm trying to see how far we can go with the new expansion. And so far, I've been enjoying and testing out the new jobs, new content. I won't spoil anything yet because I don't think it's time to spoil anything at all. Best to have you and me experience it as well. It's gonna feel like me re-experiencing the whole thing, and everybody else is just experiencing it for the first time, possibly. I don't know. I don't know what's the best way to explain on that matter. But let us go to recap the whole thing. So what happened last time? Last stream we had... There we go. Last stream we had some interesting scenarios. We had to go on a wild goose chase to find Garuda, or basically a countermeasure against Garuda. We found the corrupted crystals, but we kept getting the wrong one, and finally, after a couple of attempts, we found the right one. And we managed to break through her defenses. And just like that, we defeated Garuda because of the Echo, or in some cases, some people called it the Blessing of Light. Now, considering that, we are now waiting in here. Well, we managed to find a respite of sorts, and we are regrouping because we are going to mount a rescue. So, what exactly is about to happen? That is what we're trying to find out. Okay, let me just audio real quick here. And if in case it's too loud, let me know. But let me see if I can do it this way. This is fine. There we go. Now, to push forward. So, what happened to the folks at Castrum Sentry? Time to find out. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Sigurd. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that the castrum sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they may have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we must secure an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portalain of House Durandare is stationed at the Observatorium in Kurthus, and let's go to him and beseech his aid. Oh, I have a feeling that might be the same guy who kept blocking our attempts at helping. Anyway, let's make our way there. Let's see if we have enough cash for teleporting to the observatorium. Fortunately, the plus is such Dragonhead, so we warp to Dragonhead. Here we are. Let's mount our trusty chocobo, jump off, and run down. Okay, hold on real quick, folks. Let me just check on a few things here. There, much better. I have a feeling something might be picking up on the sound. All right, let's go. So now we're down here. Oh, inside. Oops. Oh, okay. I don't think it's the person inside the observatorium tower. It's actually our knight friend here. Ah, Sigurd, the man who unmasked the heretic, right in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? Ah, you're an associate of Ishtola. But of course, Lord Drillamont confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. That's a good thing. Castrum Sentry. What interest have you all in the Imperials? Yeah, they hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum: a Huron woman, an Elysian man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. It's them. It has to be. Minfilia, Uriange, Papalimo, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, they may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. An Imperial ship made an emergency landing here in Kurthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafel, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafel, Master Golland. Neither wore Imperial dress and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned, it's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Sigurd, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you best act now. And act we shall. If, as has been suggested, the Guardians took our fellow Sassians prisoner in the hopes of understanding the echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not scions. Nor do they know aught of the echo. As Lord Portalaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Well, thank you everyone. You won't regret this. Now, time to rescue a couple of dudes. Uh-oh. Oh no. We're in the base. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, in which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Ritatin, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the western front of Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half of our unit forces to a... I have given you nothing, Prefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters. 1 hour. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. That's a big what? That was a big hey what? Sheesh. Okay, pants. Alright. Let's push this quest and see what happens. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Stola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Zemael Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a name named Rikelt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades, and may the Fury grant you strength. Okay, let us go. Chocobo, run. And just right there, we have a fate. But not today. That next time. Not exactly on a hurry for that one. And here's the Darkhold. Ah, the guard. We stand before Zemael Darkhold. The subterranean forces excavated excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. I really need to exercise my tongue a lot more. Or this is for a week of not talking. Anyway, a letter from Lord Portalane. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reported took place near the Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pierre Mons, and he should be able to assist you. Alright, looks like we have some leads. Let's get running. Some guards here. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh no, more of them chasing. More of them chasing. I'm having everybody chase me. Oof. Run, run, run. Okay, I see a cave. Ah, this should be it. First off, let's unlock the dungeon. Hail, adventurer. Wait. Do not tell me. Nedrick sent you? Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Aurum Vale earned its most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize that the damned death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one that stops you, but do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. Yep, it's that one. Now we have the Aurum Vale, and we won't be doing it. Hey, Flightless Bird, hello, welcome to the stream. We just got started with Final Fantasy XIV, for tonight at least. And we're trying to rescue 2 of our friends. Well, the other Scions have been taken into the fortress, which is Castrum Sentry. And right now, we're about to rescue 2 more, which happens to be with Sid Garland. If you remember the names Biggs and Wedge, those 2. The Imperial airship. Aye. I saw it approach to land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take off to the skies again. But not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. Been playing FF10 for most of the day, trying to capture 10 of every monster in the game because... Ah, yeah, I think that's the Monster Hunter quest line. Biggs and Wedge, they also in... Oh, glad to know that they're also in Chrono Trigger. I think I might have missed that part. Because Elk, I think, had a gameplay of that... Had a playthrough of that, and I might have to rewatch it at some point. Also, yeah, happy early New Year's. You too, Flightless Bird. You too. Good old penguins enjoying the new year right away. This might be the stream for the year. The last stream for this year before we start next year. By next week, it's already the new year. That will be our first stream of 2025. Well, that already dates this particular stream. So for those who are watching the VOD, now you know that as of this recording, we are still in 2024. Anyway. I'm really anticipating what's going to be coming up next year. So, lots of interesting things coming up. So there we go. Time to find the two fugitives, which are our friends. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find the evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large, one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the footprints to their owners. Okay, looks like we have our clues. Once per week, yeah, that's what I do. I usually stream every weekend. I was trying to do 2 per week, but due to the nature of my work, I ended up doing once per week. But we might try it again to do 2 per week if ever schedule allows, because currently my schedule is kind of whack at the moment. There's some stability at it so far, but the energy requirements though are a little bit bloody. So I'd like to see how far we can go with this. That's why I chose to stream on Saturday nights. For everybody else who's ahead of me, most likely you'd see this on a Sunday afternoon. Or if you're in the European area, this might be early in the morning for some of you, I guess. There's our footprints. Keep following. And I'm glad that we're doing FF like it's an FF weekend, so Flightless, we're doing Final Fantasy Fridays, I'm doing Saturdays. I like the idea of that. So back then it was actually a Final Fantasy Friday too, because I was still a little bit more free and I can still do streams on both Friday and Saturday night. But I think there were some changes on that regard. I think I might as well go on foot now, if that's the case. So prior to the stream, I was testing out like the new jobs for the current expansion, which I just recently gotten access to. And my thoughts on them so far were, for Viper, it's frantic, it's fast, and it's fun. And surprisingly, the combos that you're executing are just 2 buttons. And everything else is just like, just put him in, just put him in, just put him in. And then when you're down to like the basics, if you want to roll your GCDs and stuff, like you want to use a basic combo, you're just using two buttons that continue to change up every time. Pictomancer kind of follows the same vein, but the requirement is you have to paint first before you start the fight, so you can actually have your stronger attacks ready. And then once you've used them up, that's when you go back to basic attacks or basic spells in that regard. Still getting used to the whole jobs, to those 2 jobs. I'm still getting used to them. But so far, I find the Viper being the easiest of them. Okay, hold on. Missed that. Oh, there it was. Brr, so cold. I want to go home. And he got startled. Oh, this is a funny one. Okay, let me try this. Ah! Please don't eat me! I'm not near as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear! Oops. Not skipping that. Oi. Ah! Sigurd, it's you! Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garlands were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them. I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw thrice. And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. This poor Lalafell. It looks like a running potato. Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure the other pursuers. To lure them away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? My tongue. La la. Let me try that again. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? I see. It hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he always taken care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Nishtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Isgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let's meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? Yep. After 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Sigurd. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. 5 long years. That's long, alright. 5 years. And considering that's the gap between 1.0 and 2.0, 5 years. From that point, I think the game suddenly decided to maintain this so-called time bubble, which has me scratching my head. You'll understand what I mean once we get to the expansions. Alright, now let's go to the tower. Right here. In fact, you're a long way from home, adventurer. Funny that he said that. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I'll bring you hot broth. How are you feeling now, then? Stay as long as you need. Same goes for you, friend. Just plain you had a hard journey ahead. You have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Alright. Here we are. Now that we're warming up into the on the fire inside the tower. Let's see what happened. I'm fine now thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still alone, all alone in the cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake. Now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Sigurd, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion of where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. Alright. Let's see if we did see someone. Hold on a second. Let's talk to you, the person first. Ask for clues. Rogadan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he didn't come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes up on Julie. But there's a cave situated in a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion not only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Which could be possible, that he went there. So south of the tower, where a cave is. Let's feed out more greens, he needs it. There we go. Of which... How is our companion's levels? Still good. Let's go. Might be something in here. Plasmoids. More plasmoids. More plasmoids. What's going on here? And that mist is not good, I think. I was right. Called it. Oh, crap. Worst thing. Hold up. Gotta heal up, gotta heal up. Up. That was a little dangerous. I should have done a single target on that one instead. Ah. That was too dangerous. Now let's head back. See what we can find out. Oi. That chocobo was just standing there on the fire. That's not realistic actually, but why would a chocobo go there? Anyway. Sigurd, were you able to find anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the guardians away from me. Where within the vast sea of snow and ice could he be? Let's keep looking. Can't give up, Sigurd. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who could help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen. And hurry. Biggs' chance of survival goes slimmer by the moment. Okay. So, that's one area we tried, the cave. There might be others. There might be others. Okay, keeps going, keeps going. Okay, maybe this guy could help. Your friend is lost to the wilderness, you say? How yellow chocobos evolved to red chocobos, or maybe there's a crossover with... Good question. I think it varies from every FF entry. So for some cases, it's just like a matter of like, you know, when you're but I think it boils down to how you breed the chocobos. I think they touched it's not really touched on with the classic FFs until later. Might have popped up, I guess, somewhere around, if I'm guessing, it might be Elite or FF. I do recall seeing it in 7, and FF Tactics also had the chocobos in different colors as well. Type 0 also had the chocobo breeding mechanic on it, so there's that too. It's usually breeding. It's usually how they breed the thing, because in Tactics they spawn. They tend to spawn a lot, and it's a randomized chance if which one you end up getting. Is it the red one? Is it the yellow one? Is it the black one? In Final Fantasy XIV, you don't. Their special abilities are tied to what role you give them, and then eventually, if you manage to max them out, you can actually get all 3 roles. But the color is actually just a cosmetic thing, and it's based on what food you feed them. So that's the tricky part. I think it boils down to I think it's going to be something to do with like what? Chocobo racing, I guess. It might have something to do with chocobo racing. FF9 transformed the bird based on the chests you find. Yeah, that's a thing. I forgot how FF8 did it. I don't think they had different color changes for chocobos there. 14 is based on food. Based on what food you give them. That's what changes their color. I haven't done any of that yet, so I kept mine yellow as is. Because that, I think, needs some specific things you're gonna need to feed them. Okay. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say. If he's not to be found around here, or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it's possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel to the Danifen Pass, the southern end, which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it will surely be better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I nearly broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Ow. Ow. Considering the stairs. Ugh. One false move, you might accidentally die. No. Careful. Anyway, let's go down. Climbing stairs, King Quest crossover. Yes. I think it depends on any person that they find stairs to be either a nuisance or their worst nightmare. Or others who have like problems with their legs and feet. Oh man, that's gonna be a pain. It's gonna be a problem. Problems with breathing and heart rate. Okay, that's also a problem if you're trying to climb up the stairs. Oh boy. You know, they actually made a game called Stairs Quest where you have to climb stairs based off the King's Quest system, which means... Oh no! That is rough, if that's the case. Oh, you're here. Let's help the guy. Okay, another pun. So, do you know I guess some of you, especially those who are watching the VOD, and those watching live, you might know this. I think you know the rapper Notorious B.I.G. And that's the reference for this one. Notorious Biggs. Because it's big. Ay. That's not Yoshi P. That's the other guy. Koji Fox, he struck gold again. This guy. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna give them a beatdown. Our orders are to take you alive. Huh? Sorry. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come in to find out, Tinhead? Oh, the ladies are here. Ah, Sigurd. It is well that you're here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. He has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. Off we go. He's not alone. Kill them all. Okay, time to blast them off. Let me first take care of those at the back. Take care of this guy. Spike him. Okay, gotta keep the other guy alive. So let's keep him alive, shall we? We take care of these. Alright. Looking good, looking good. Another one? These things. How many are there? Oh, crap. Really? Really? It's the last of them. This better be the last of them. And here we go, finisher. Boom. Dead by Ruby. Ruby Ruin. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... Ow. He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. I know a place. It's nearby. Head to the tower. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Okay, big boy. Let's go. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Aw, I love their reunions. Ida. Oh boy. Alright, let's go down. Let's run. Okay, wait a second. Let's blast him. Already. Wow. Paralysis already. Like seriously, right away. As soon as I'm about to head out. Paralysis. Gah. Should take care of them. Let's see what we can do here. Let's try blasting them all. Again. Every single time. Fine. Just get rid of this one. Oh. Far. Okay, we got our Chocobo in attack position. And there's Wedge. Here we go. I can't thank you enough, Sigurd. And the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We're a family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedge too, Sigurd. I'm losing count how many I owe you. Oh boy, he's here. Biggs, Wedge. God, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were alive. But to finally see you in the flesh. Oh, and I'm actually sniffing because it's cold right now. When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us on gunpoint. Must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the immortal flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I concluded that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Ascians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded, and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard of them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but probably moons or maybe only weeks, and then without warning, the Imperials collected a pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was born for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So, risky as it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control, and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. sabotaging the altitude control of an airborne vessel. That will have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Sigurd, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Alright. Got him back. We got Sid and his beefy arms, as well as his reliable assistants. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say that they've been held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. It is a good place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. And this is the one where this is the part where I actually did say that we had to go to, that we're gonna go there eventually, but we went there a little too early. And by a little too early, it's because we were doing our job quests, and it took us to Mordona. Specifically for Summoner, that was a thing. Seeing that we're canonically going there, like the story is actually getting us there, we're about to head to a new location. But this time legit, like the story is actually telling us to go there. And you know what? I think after this, I'm gonna get myself something warm. Okay, before we head to Mordona, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fix up something warm. I'm just gonna mute the microphone and I'll be right back. So, one moment. And back. Managed to get something for tonight, and that is some hot chocolate. A cup of hot chocolate. Although, due to the unfortunate situation where we ran out of milk to work with, I had to use water. And hot water and a bit of sugar to taste. Not too much, but enough to just like make it tasty. And not too bitter. Anyway, now that we're here, let's go to Revenant's Toll, shall we? And I think there is Slaffborn. I have a feeling we'll be here for a while. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. Stronghold has been on high alert as of late, with armored patrols seen around the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yawns of the walls undetected. If the Guardians were alerted to our coming, I cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye. It has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. With security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? Front door? Aye. We disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of magitek armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I recommend you speak with Glomont. That fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubts that he want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had a chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Sigurd. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused in Stola, and you're beginning to rhyme me of Papalino. Oh my god. These two. Okay, so we speak to this dude here. Happens to have a grudge against the Empire. Let's see what's his deal. Looking for Glomont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Huh. You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help? Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. Looks like it will. Here we go. So you have friends at Castrum Sentry what want for rescue. That Slaffborn knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Warsons. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivities right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder. It's all over. Can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there, Never mind all the marbles and navigate your way through the southwestern corner. Don't come upon some drainage pipes. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back to the command tower. If you listen closely, it might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings there. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now, get going. Godspeed. Off we go. Chocobo. Pushing forward, we're going to the swamps, basically. Past this area, dodging the frogs. Worst case scenario, if the frog gets us, blast him. And here's the Marlboros, or the Marbles. We just need a way to get past these. Let's see if we can. We can. We'll just need to blast them and finish them off before they do anything. Like that. We don't want them to use bad breath. We're gonna get screwed. Let's clear the path. There we go. That's better. Okay, the path I want is also blocked. See if we can finish these off. Fine. Almighty beak. Nice. I have a feeling there's more here. There's an enemy here. Yep, called it. There we are. Cleared out. Yo, hey Solaire, welcome to the stream. You managed to make it. Glad to have you along. We're now in Castrum Sentry for Final Fantasy XIV. Pushing on to, well, hopefully we could get this thing done. But we'll see. Oh, you're watching your friend play? That's funny enough. Oh, nice. Where are they so far? When you last checked, did you get to glean any information on that? Like where were they in the story, or where were they in the game? Sorry about that. I'm sipping on hot chocolate. Okay. After sipping a bit, here we go. A faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. Others aren't much better. Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, It's only to spout gibberish. I think everybody knows who that is now. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her? I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break's over. Best we get back to our stations. Footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Oh. Okay, that's a confirmation. They're here. They're in the area. Wait. I don't trust these things to stay alive. They'll chase us if they do. Let's find a better spot. Oh, no. That dude alone. That's not a path. Not the path we want. Oh no. There we are. Got him. Another one. Need to get out of the way. Ah, yeah, Shadowbringers. Oh, yeah. That's the 4th expansion, if I got that right. That's the 4th one. Yes, that's the 4th part. Shadowbringers. So I take were you able to also get like a glimpse of what level he is at this point? Because that can give me an idea already. And if it's Shadowbringers, yeah. That is where the game gets really cookie. But it's one of the best expansions in the game. One of the really good ones. Like if Heavensward is one of the like Heavensward and Shadowbringers are among the really good storylines that came up. And then to basically conclude the things that both of those games started, Endwalker finishes it off. But don't get me wrong, every expansion in Final Fantasy XIV is good. Trust me in this. That's a good sip. It's actually comforting considering the weather and temperature. Here we go, back in Revenant's Toll. And there's Alfino. It's good to see you again, Sigurd. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So, Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Your presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Okay. What's the detail? Good work, Sigurd. As Alfino had already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glomont is looking into ways to procure a suit of magitek armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Sigurd. Let us not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. And what's the plan? While Glomont goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they are short on armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at the distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeate the air. In other words, that sounds like cell phones and intercoms and two-way radios. Or shortwave or longwave radio, I forgot. One of those. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west had been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. Okay, good question. Time to ask. Okay, I'll be waiting for that answer. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. That sounds likely. Oh, here's the other thing. Clean the wax out of your ears. There's something I want you to do by the way of preparation. The plan is to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds. But the disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. Level 98. Okay. Before you push. Level 98, that means he already has access to Dawn Trail at this point because the cap is level 100. But if he's playing through the campaign and he's going through it as the Shadowbringer, chances are, I'm guessing he's either replaying the thing or he's so over-leveled with certain jobs. But level 98. Okay, if it's level 98, that means he already has full access to the game and he's playing through. He already has access to the whole game and is most likely playing Dawn Trail. But if you said that he's still in the Shadowbringers part, okay, I think I get it. That's part 4. Because Endwalker is technically part 5. And then Dawn Trail is part 6. If I got this right. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impression's everything, as they say. I could teach you to salute myself, of course, but best you learn it from the experts. So get yourself as near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Okay, so there's 2 parts. 1, we're going to do the cluster. 2, we're going to watch for the thing. He was running daily missions. That explains. Yeah, he's doing dailies. That explains a lot. That explains a whole lot. Because if you're doing daily missions, that's most likely the reason why your level is pretty high. But if in the campaign you're still in Shadowbringers, most likely you're still trying to finish the whole thing. So if you're still in Shadowbringers, chances are... Okay, question on that Shadowbringer part. What portion of the story is he in right now? As for me, what I'm currently doing is we're trying to get to these corrupted crystals. We're gonna place a reader on these areas. And then we're also going to get the Imperial Salute. So we're basically trying to do a rescue mission after this. We're basically doing the preparation part. Ah, yes, of course. This one. So what we're trying to do basically is trying to figure out a way to infiltrate. And the plan was infiltrate by impersonating the soldiers. Right now, no. I'm not playing the new expansion just yet on stream, but off stream I do. I did play the new. I'm currently playing the new expansion. Before the stream, so forgot to mention. I think I mentioned this earlier. In case you missed it, I was also testing out the 2 jobs, Viper and Pictomancer, and so far I'm getting the hang of both. But I found Viper to be the easier of the 2, surprisingly. Despite the fact that Pictomancer might be stronger, potency-wise. Okay, the follow-up question. What part in the storyline are they in right now? Like, what's the specific event? Did they fight the... Did they fight the guy in the... Did they fight the guy in Yulmore, or did they already go underwater? We'll report back. Okay. So for those who are watching, especially those watching the VOD, who have no idea what I was talking about, those are technically spoilers. Please cover your ears. But don't worry, we are actually going to get there soon. But I think we're still a ways off, because that's like a massive scenario that basically turns the story around to a certain extent. It involves a certain massive thing happening, a really important thing. He is in Dawn Trail. Okay, that explains. That explains the 98 already. Because if he's already in Dawn Trail, I'm not that far off yet, so you don't need to ask the exact point in the story, because I'm still at the beginning part of that. I don't think it counts as a beginning part technically, but I just fought the 8-man boss on that one. Oh yeah, that's enough. That's enough for today. Just focus on our story right now. Let's focus on this, on the now. Let's focus on the now. And the current scenario right now is we're trying to save our friends from the military base. The military base is actually nearby. Oh, that's so good. Hot choco. Nothing beats hot choco. Or anything hot. Any hot drink for the matter. Always a good thing. Always a good thing. Let me blast this frog before it does anything to us. Oh boy. So for everybody who also ended up working on a holiday, like myself, well, not exactly on a holiday, but on the eve of the holiday for me. For those who managed to work on the holiday itself, I do hope you manage to get the extra amount of cash on that one, because for some places, in some establishments, some institutes, that's double pay, which is a good thing. It's like a compensation for the work rendered on those times when you're supposed to be resting and enjoying your time with family and friends. So why I'm mentioning this? Because for some of you, I think there's a bunch of us who celebrated Christmas and had an off, while others were not so lucky. And they had to spend the holidays at work. In my case, I had to spend Christmas Eve at work. And this upcoming week, I'm going to be spending New Year's Eve at work. So there's that too. So basically saying this to myself. Not as bad as going back to work on Christmas Day. That's even worse. And I find it interesting, let's divert back to the game. I find it interesting that we are actually seeing, that I personally am seeing the DPS version of the Chocobo roll, and it's actually effective. Scarily effective, in fact. Yeah. A good reason for that, I think, is they want to get you into the game because they also want you to enjoy the story, enjoy the experience, have those wonderful moments, and most likely to have you play along with them. Which is fun, by the way. I sometimes play certain missions with friends. Oh no. They're here. The Imperials are here. That was also kind of a situation also for me with my friends. We started with one person and then I got roped in, but I also wanted to know I wanted to know how it is out of curiosity. I ended up liking the game afterwards. Which is the main reason why I'm playing this. Okay, let's see. There's the salute. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend the patrols be increased. Now, there we go. We got the salute. Let's run off, elk. Rusty chocobo. Time to run. The worst thing ever is these frogs looking at us, pulling us with their tongues. All hell breaks loose. Right about now. And there it goes again. You know when it happens. Oh yeah, speaking of which, if in case you get into the game, I do hope we get to find out what kind of job you end up using, what kind of class you end up using. The fun thing, however, is that you can switch jobs. So technically, you can have access to every job in the game with just one character. That's a good thing. Okay, let's stop. Oops. Wrong guy. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I am liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. And we got the Imperial Salute. Now, to Sid. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Just unmuted the stream. I hope you were not talking to me. No. I'll ask it again. If in case you end up joining and playing the game, what would be the likely job or role that you would play as? A little something I'd like to ask. And then also for everybody else who's watching this, you can leave a comment or hop on in the chat and answer that question. What is the most likely thing you'll end up playing? Or if you're already playing, what is your favorite job in the game? And when you say the one who kicks butt, you do know that there are a lot of ways to kick butt in this game. 21. Was it? Was it 21? Yeah, 21 jobs, in fact, designed to kick butts. All in different ways. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Sigurd. Alright, now that we got those, it's time to get working. Time to get dressed. We're called Sigurd Chronosecht, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Glomant. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourself as Imperial soldiers. The question is, how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal with such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrol. It ought not to take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. So, quick question last week, I saw Sid. Was that... You saw Sid last week? No, that's still A Realm Reborn. That's not the Dawnbreaker storyline yet. Dawnbreaker is actually way further later. Being the latest expansion, it's actually going to occur far ahead. We're still in the base game, actually. We're still in A Realm Reborn. So that should give you an idea of where we are in the story. Because if I remember correctly, Dawn Trail is basically a different arc at this point. So we're kind of still at the, at the base game. Dawn Trail is best described as Part 6. If I'm counting this right, yeah, that should be Part 6. Yeah, feel free. You can stick with our perspective here. Though I would also love to hear your journey if in case you end up playing it. Do let me know how it is. Okay, now we're going to get in here. We're going to wreck some soldiers. We are going to sequester their equipment. Oh, bloody hell. Mud puppy. Time to wreck this thing. Okay, so these are our targets. The interesting note is that we're grabbing them from different types of soldiers. See uniform. I'm trying to remember if this offers us the uniform or the helmet. Nice. Helmet. Alright. May have to refrain from it. I heard. Yeah. Yes, indeed. It can get addicting though. So that's also a warning. But one way to approach this is, especially with some of the content in this game, you don't have to no-life this. You can take your time. Especially with the free trial, you can take your time. Just do the content bit by bit. No need to binge it so much. If in case you don't have time for it, you just like take a few, and then once you've done your dailies and all that such, switch over to a different game. That's how I did mine, by the way. But yes, if you're still in the middle of like doing your journey of playing every Final Fantasy, which I'm also doing, yeah, don't rush. Enjoy everything as much as you can. It might actually enrich the experience when you play Final Fantasy XIV soon after, because of the references. Yeah, that's fair. Take your time, and you might have to beat them all. Though another way to do it is like just to give yourself a break or something, or just to space it out. You can play it. You can play it on and off, actually. What you need to do, though, is like when you're going to play it, do not buy the full version until you finish at least the level cap or at least the added expansion of that free trial. So, for in this case, once you reach Stormblood and you finish Stormblood, like it's about to go to Shadowbringers, don't buy it yet. Try to test out the other content, the other side content first before you do it, if in case you enjoy it. And I'm also saying do the Hildebrand quests, do the other side quests. If you like to do Blue Mage, do Blue Mage quests. If you want to try out the crafting and gathering, also do that separately. You don't have to rush. As I say, I would always maximize the free trial before doing anything. Take my time. Take my time, Sigurd. We have no time. That's funny he said that. Oh boy. Whew. That's hilarious. This is why I ration my time too, friend. This is why I ration my time too, Solaire. I ration my time. When I get the chance, I do it. This is the rough thing if you're like an adult, especially for all the viewers who are noticing this. This is the rough thing when you're an adult. Finding the time. Oh yeah, go ahead, make some hot chocolate and join me. I have hot chocolate right here too. Now, did we get our sets of equipment? We got 3 damaged helms and 3 damaged uniforms. Damaged, as I had expected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are likely to drop a suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eginolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them to shape in no time. I already sent word ahead, and have been assured that he's expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. because we need the element of surprise. Here we are. Eginolf. So you're the adventurer Sark Malark sent, are ya? I've been waiting for you. Now, let's see what you got for me. These... I see. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took care of good old Eginolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he's always felt the adventure life's calling for him. So, was my Christmas good? Chill and relaxing? I'm about to get to that in a bit. But here I go, blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Eginolf will have your gear looking good as new. Now, how was my Christmas? Well, and there we have it. Won't do you good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, yeah? I got coal. I feel you. Ah. Yeah, there's some good stuff though. I got presents from the people I love though, which is good. Got some. I got a funniest thing about one of the gifts I got. So, a relative in my family managed to send over some gifts. One of them, to my surprise and to my delight, it's funny. They got me a shirt. They got me a t-shirt. However, what it said was Harry Otter. Not Harry Potter. Harry Otter. So, considering the pun, I love the pun. It was so fun. It's like, okay, I'm taking it. And I got some few things, interesting things. Although, the fun part was... not in the receiving. I think for some this might be weird to hear, but for those who might get it, I think you'll get this one. I think it's in the act of giving itself, not in the act of receiving the gift. Because I ended up getting some of my family some of the stuff that I and here's the thing, it's like a way of me saying thanks to them for helping me. So I got them some stuff, and to my delight, they loved it. But for the gifts I got, I think I got a shirt. I think I got a flannel hoodie. I think I also got... What else did I get? A pair of sandals. Therapeutic sandals, to my surprise. They're more like pressure, like acupressure sandals. They're a pain to wear, but you're not expected to wear them for long periods anyway, so that's fine. Trying to remember what else is in there. I got a bag. Pretty much functional stuff. And I got a book. There. That book, however, is an art book. Like showcasing art of... Surprisingly, it's a D&D art book. So, the artwork used for D&D 5th edition for the past few years. Ever since its release. So, there was that. That was really good. So I have that on my shelf now. And something functional, which is a sort of mug. I have that too. So it's nice to have really good functional gifts once in a while. Best gift got was updated design for a personal site for development. Ooh! Ooh, no, that's a good gift. No, that's a good gift. You don't expect it that way. You don't expect the physical one. Sometimes it's the digital ones too. Or yeah, it's the yeah. There it is. There it is. I'm not alone. It's the giving. It's always the giving. That's the best part. Being able to make them smile with a gift. Nothing beats that feeling. Sent me a whole Figma. Oh, cool. So, I gave someone important in my life a certain something. I think it was a... Yeah, I think it was a vest. Got her that. And then... got her a few other things too. We managed to get something together. Like, I think it was the AirPods Max, but we might have to calibrate that one. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, we do. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eginolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in among Imperial forces. Lest you fear the Garleans might detect your foreigners. Foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell swoop. 50 pounds of ground bison meat in the... That's nice. That's funny. Ground bison beef. Man. They're gonna have a field day on that one. With that, my part on your mission is done. I'm fully glad that I've been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard of such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Ah, this guy. Glomont has finally devised a plan to appropriate the suit of magitek armor. Okay, let's hear it. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear that I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of magitek armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come from anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out of the shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of an old false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Ain't far from the truth now. Now I come to think about it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to their enemy's presence. Having done that, you will want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here. Filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that, and when the cavalry arrives, hit them hard and make off with a Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along and don't forget to salute. And I think the specific one is Imperial Salute. So, I think before we get there, we're going to change our outfit. And look the part. Let's see if we can do that. There we go. Past. Oh my lord, why? Why is that there? What? V for There goes another reference. Ah, why? Kick him hard. There we go. Let's see, where is that Imperial? Okay. Helm. Just for a bit. Time to give the Imperial salute. Basically what the guy said is, from another patrol, are you? When next you see your commanding officer, tell him that he leads a sloppy unit. If any of a lot forgot to salute a superior officer, they would be on their arse faster than you say latrine duty. Ooh. The updated design file. Ooh. That's a good thing. It's not just a matter of buying a gift, it's the effort, it's the thought, which is good. Moving to the east. You're currently... Oh! You're back in Hawaii. Nice. Although planning to move to New York. Yeah, that's going to be the thing though. My streams are going to be midnight and that happens. So yeah, upsides and downsides though. So there's that. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say. Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on the insurgents. Should all go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Okay, that's how he wants it. Back to our usual gear. Ooh, updated gear. That's more like it. As long as you still tune in, that's fine. Okay, time to climb up that spot. We are about to get into fights. To another fight in this case. Here it is. Another fight. Firing the smoke signal. Oof. I hope you don't mind my joining, seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry. I thought it'd be best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place. Where's the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Okay, here we go. Time to blast them off. Hit the Reaper until it stops moving. Reload. Okay. Let's take out all the foot soldiers. Okay, now it's this guy's turn. Okay, he called for reinforcements. Okay, here we go. Man, this Reaper. Oh, and it's overclocked. Okay. And it's down. Nice. If you're on the East Coast and you're streaming this late hour despite working your ass, oh boy. Yeah, it's appreciation. It's still fine. That's an awesome gift anyway. Glad to have you on though, because that keeps me going. Anyone who's watching this right now, I'm glad that you're on, because that's what keeps me going here. I'm doing this for the love of it. So I hope it's making your night. So everybody who's watching this, I hope this is making your day as well. Thank you very much. And we managed to nab the magitek armor, I think. At last, our very own suit of magitek armor. Not wishing to look a gift Chocobo in the beak. It does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Yeah, that is technically my fault and everybody else in CANVO, and specifically myself and Elk. Yeah, I think that's my fault. But I think that's the beauty of it. Like, when you discover something, it takes time. It may take a while, but when it clicks, it becomes a fun moment. It becomes a really good moment. Well, I think it's Biggs is checking out what's wrong here. Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. Hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Ouch. Poor leg. But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we are dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not a wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, Chocobo. I don't want to mention what that is, but I'm pretty sure it's censored. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for us to for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Sigurd. Sure. Yep. And fastball special. Yee! Bonk. Okay, let's go. Oh no. The armor's limping. The magitek armor is limping. Okay, let's go back. After getting blasted with magic and then getting smacked around with other things, yeah, you'd definitely limp. Although they mentioned it was a faulty part, so I think that's the reason for the limping. Time to go in. The magitek armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. And into the workshop we go! Worst case scenario, I'm gonna make myself another cup. That's good. We've now had time to take a look at the Reaper, and our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her server mechanism is faulty. You didn't worry though, Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend and they will think of naught else till the job's done. It is a marvelous thing to behold, providing you remind them to visit the privy. Now, let's see if we can get this thing. I just realized. Jolly Max to the most. Yep. Every little thing she does is Really? Really, Coach Fox? Really? I think I get this. Every little thing she does is magic. I remember. I think that's a song by Sting, I guess. Or was it when he was still in the police? I'm trying to remember which of the two. But that's the reference here. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the magitek core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices, which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, will you? He'll explain the details to you. Okay, little guy, what do you got? He still has it. Oh, you watched him. Oh, that's so good. He still got it. He's still okay. That's good. That's good to hear. Because I think when I checked for like Phil Collins though, he looked like he aged a lot. It's been long. There's a thing about old music that really makes you enjoy what they have, especially when they do live shows. There's something about them that makes you just like enjoy more than the mosh pit. I think it comes with age, I guess. If it were me, I would likely choose a Sting concert any day. If it were me, it would be that, or probably if Phil Collins was still doing live stuff, I'd rather go there. Like, I'd rather vibe than headbang at some point. Although back then, I most likely would. But not in a crazy mosh pit kind of way. Yeah, let's go for the relaxing. The vibing and the relaxing might be the best way. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the magitek core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. Substitute the magitek core with a mammoth heart. In case you don't know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate mammoth heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ulda and collect it. Oh, and to pay for them. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost them in order. I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Damn it, Wedge. You're making me foot the... I swear. Oh, no. This is Ulda, not Luminsa. Hold on. There we go. Making me foot the bill. This full of alalafel. I think the testament to music is like it really brings you to a lot of various moods depending on how the song is performed. Now, there would be cases where it's actually good when you hear them play really comforting music. Like it makes you vibe along with them. And then there's also those that makes you go crazy with it, like it gets you pumped up and all that stuff. There's lots of things. Here we are, Goldsmith's Guild. Ah, there we are. Hello there. Come to collect a mammoth heart, you say? Then you might be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I have taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alfino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alfino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. And please do pass on my compliments to your master. Did he just... Bloody Ellison boy. Had the gall to call us his servant. No matter. Though I have a feeling that if I'm gonna take some crafting classes, crafting jobs for our boy Sigurd here. I'm still Sigurd, like me the player, but Sigurd the character right here. I think we could give him the I can see him do tinkering, so from the looks of it, maybe goldsmithing might be his thing. Then again, I think every form of smithing might work for this guy. Not sure about the wooden stuff, but I can see him do the metal stuff. Let's see though. Maybe jewelry. Want to go in? It hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. And we're back. Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Here we go. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Actually, Alfino said it's okay. Free of charge! Courtesy of Alfino? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitek armor, engage! Or not. She needs a loving tap, I wager. Ah, there we go. Yes! She's alive! Let's take her outside and put her to her paces. Sigurd, why don't you do the honors? Quite interesting for the crowd events. First thing, David Gilmour all drank wine and turned in peacefully. A7X? Even with an older fan base, everybody just went ham. Yeah, it's a matter of who you watch and what type of vibe they're going for. You're gonna go either chill out or you're gonna go ham. It's like either or. So for this, for it's depending on the type of music you're listening to. Actually, that's gonna carry the vibe of the whole show. I think that's how it is. Okay, here we are. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll be ready as soon as you're ready. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to climb. I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder, as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, just simply come back here and we'll start again. And there's our mech. Hey guys, we got a mech. And no, this is not Metal Gear. This is just the Magitek armor. And just in case, if you're playing Final Fantasy VI rather, this might be a nod to Final Fantasy VI, specifically the one in the box art, because that is the one used by Terra Branford, the main character of FF6. Although the one they used on the sprite is something else, which is a different model that's referenced here in the game. A7X keeps the best of both. Taylor Swift. Yeah. Liquid Snake in your writing middle. Well, it doesn't have the capability to launch a nuke, though. But it walks. It jumps. It walks. Having a fun time. Okay, no anomalous movements evident on either leg. That's good. Jump back down and then sprint north quickly as you can. We're basically doing a test drive with the mech. And here we are. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Okay, please make your way back. Let us make our way back. Ah! Nope. Leave me alone. And we're back. So are you big boss or bigger boss? I don't know, actually. I'm just a pilot. I love the Metal Gear. Oh, yeah. That's good to hear, though, that you're a fan of the Metal Gear games. I enjoyed it, though I never got the chance to touch the other Metal Gear. I think the only thing I played was Metal Gear Solid 1. The other games from 2 to, I think, 5? I never got a chance to play them. I ended up watching the playthrough though instead, just to see what the vibe is like how did it go, what was the story. So that's what I did. I think the one that had more experience in playing the game is Elk, out of any of us in Convo. There might be others. I might have to check. Yeah, I think 1 and 3 is. I think it already is all set. at that point. So I stopped at 1. That's it. Torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. There you go. The Reaper is good to go. Here's a summary of the findings. Drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not as nearly as responsive as it should be. And I'm at the loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas magitek cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should do our best to make her feel welcome. Really? You're saying that our magitek armor is feeling? Let's say welcome. Click. Oh, it actually it actually did the thing. MGS2 predicted our modern world. Yeah, I think so. I think MGS2 and MGS4 kind of did, when you think about it. Yeah, I heard about MGS5 being incomplete. It's just unfortunate that they didn't have him finish it. That's the sad part. Now I'm kind of curious as to what he'll actually make next. Like, what would Kojima make next at this point? I haven't played Death Stranding yet, so I have no opinion on it yet. Though I hear that he did a really good job on that. Although the reception might be mixed because of the background of the game, the setting of the game, and all that stuff. But he was cooking in that one. I can tell he was cooking in that one. And it was good. I could tell it's good. It's just that for some it might feel weird. The gameplay might feel weird. The gameplay is more like some people might think it's a walking simulator or something like that. I would call it the FedEx simulator or the UPS simulator. You're a delivery person there, I think. That's what I'm getting from the gist of the game. But once I think I might have to do that. I might have to play the game. Yeah, it's made for retro gamers. That's the thing. So sometimes, right now, especially what's happening right now, sometimes you might want to check the game for yourself. If in case you find the numerous reviews from other people, because some of them just love to rage bait and stuff. It's kind of rough now to find a game that actually is worth your time. So if in case you find a game that you really like, play it first, then think about it, form your own opinion about it, and then that's your take. It's going to be like that. I think that's the best way to do it. Okay. And I agree. It's really artistic, so it's really good to actually see how it's treated as an art form. I think some games are now becoming that more and more. That it's become like a sort of like a form or medium to express something. But at the same time, you must have to get this balance of making it enjoyable and a worthwhile experience for the player, while at the same time, it allows you to deliver the message that you want to put in there. So, trying to find a good mix in that, because some games kind of focus more on the other aspect that they forget about the fun. Although some games are just fun, but what's the point of the thing? I think it's just for entertainment. But if you're trying to make a game that's trying to tell you a story, you may want to balance it. So some games are kind of like that right now. Anyway, before I continue, I'll be right back I'll be refilling my. I'll take a quick break. I'm gonna refill the cup, and we'll start this fight. I think we're gonna be in for another solo mission, a solo combat instance. So 1 moment. Oh, still here. Hold on. 1 second. And I'm back with hot chocolate once more, and a good bit of recharge in this case. Refill the hot chocolate. Oh yeah, we're both refilling hot chocolates. I think some of you also watching or enjoying your drinks right now, I think might be doing the same. I'm just assuming, but I hope you are. And we are, because today we're gonna jolly max. We are jolly maxing right now until we end the year. And since this is kind of like the last stream of the year, we're gonna make this a really jolly time. And speaking of a jolly time, it's time to get the magitek going. Let's get this Reaper running. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting to do? What are you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot won't be able to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn magitek core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Guardian technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer her heads off. Imperials! They've come for the armor. Oh no, they want the thing back. Damn it. They have us cornered. Oh no, there they come. There's the Reaper. Alright. Taken by the traitor Garland, and is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. Oh, no you don't. The hells you will. Jammer time. We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Oh no, they brought the big guns. Bloody hells. Sigurd, protect the armor at all costs. Oh, yeah? We're doing this. We are blasting them. Let's get them out first. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, here we go. Okay, this guy. Wait. I swear, this thing. Just stop. Alright, I'm blasting it. There we go. Okay, this thing needs to die. We're gonna go full damage on this thing and be a summoner. Okay, here we go. Blast it hard. And he's down. Nice. Oh. What's this? Yo. Chief, look! She moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate the Castrum. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. time. We're doing this. There. The finishing touch. There it is. The Garland Ironworks decal. I had to place a decal on the thing. Really? Looks like it's time for us to do some rescuing, huh? Rescue mission has begun. The servo mechanism is now fully functional. All it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Scared as ever. How go your preparations, Sigurd? We'll leave as soon as you are ready. Looks like the mission has begun. Clement, you came. Aye. Thought I'd give you a roaring send-off. This is the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, it's hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. But then the Imperials came and took it all. They took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best as they could, but I knew. That thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge, not far aside walls, when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leapt off the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get my revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer, so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've been already done more than I've done in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Clement. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? On any road, after you got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. And don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on Imperials more over the years. Every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But some tell me you won't be going hungry for a while with what everything got planned. And you're sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hands, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, it's true. But I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. There are some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Let's not keep your friends waiting any longer. I've been praying for your success and safety. May Ralgar give you strength. Okay, let's see. I haven't played Mass Effect, the classic Mass Effect, okay? Mass Effect 1 or 2. No, I haven't tried it yet. I'm not sure if Dragon Age Origins counts as classic BioWare, nor does Dragon Age 2 or 3. I tried 3 though. Inquisition in this case, which is, I think it may no longer be classic BioWare at that point. I have a cat. Background sound? No, that's not a cat though. That's a relative coming home from work. But yes, I have a cat. I don't have a dog. I have 2 cats, actually. Although the 2 cats are being quiet because I think they're either snoozing on the bed. That is definitely a cat. Pretty much. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. Most likely that's a cat. But I know cats are pretty quiet, but that is one massive cat then. You know your cats are doing... Yeah, they do work in the background. They're Mikote. They're not cats. They're Mikote. No. Not Mikote. They're Hrothgar. You know, the lion people. Oh, well. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. You know, now that you mentioned about the people working in the background, or the cats or the dogs working in the background, or the various entities working in the background, I'm starting to think of setting up my plans for putting up a studio myself, like put them in, like set up some isolated spot in the home or in the house I'm in, and basically set up my studio there, and then that's going to be where I'll stream for the evening. They also power the hamster wheel that powers the stream. Yes! Hamster power. Hamster power. Whenever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready, and oh, don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Cats on PED so they can power Sigurd. They're kind of like carbuncles, you know? Like, all made of ether. Like tangible, like ether given form, corporeal ether. And they're powering the stream. That's what they are now. That's what they'll be. 3 different cats. There's actually two different cats that are in the house. There were originally 3, but the 3rd cat is not with us. It's with a relative of ours. Now, time to wear our disguise. It's time to don the helmet and the uniform. Now then. I think we'll need our bike. Make it more convincing that we're from the Empire, because we're using magitek. The bike is magitek. Woo! Hamster wheel. Okay, we got too far. A little too far. Hold on. Oh, there. Oh, you... Okay, that's it. Enough. That's enough from you. Let's just blast this particular mud puppy here so that we can get our mission in order. That's more like it. Mm-hmm. I'm not exactly from the East Coast per se. I'm more on the not exactly in the East Coast, considering my time zone is Central Time. So, more of... Dang it. This monster, I swear. Let me do my thing. As for any good places to work in there, or anywhere places to stay in there, I have no clue, unfortunately. As I myself am... Well, just to give you a clue, give you a good clue on this one. It's the place that had a lot of highways going about here and there, you know? Like a lot of let me see if that's a clue enough for you to give you an idea of where it is. Where the gas is cheap and there's a lot of highways and expressways and such, and they're all like sneaking it about, like, you know. Let's see if that gives you a clue. Second clue. Everything is big in here. That should give you an I think that should give you a clue. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There's a clue. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. But now is not the time for jests. Okay, that occurs to me that Sigurd might actually work as an Imperial, like a Garlean Imperial, but that technically he is not. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. No. I don't live in the... no, I'm not from the East Coast. No. That'd be too much. That'd be something, though. But no, I'm not from there. Not at all. Well, Alfino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as a patrol returning from the city. Patrol returning from duty. Rawr. Tongue. Should Alfino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Bro. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. So it looks like a soldier and 2 engineers. Yeet! Here he goes again. It's funny when you have a Rogadin and a Lalafell, and then the Rogadin tosses the Lalafell like it's a baseball. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Yep. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Ishtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did the least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Where is the closest Bucky's? Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you talking the big Buckies or the other Buckies? Because that'd be funny. I think it might be my accent. Which, I don't know if it actually sounds anywhere. If it sounds like it's from anywhere at all. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. Best be off. Good luck, Sigurd. May the 12 keep you. That's a funny way to say it. I'm from like sounding like someone from New England. Interesting. So it kind of sounds like someone from the East Coast. Well, just to tell you, my accent goes all over the place. Just to let you know. British. Sometimes not. No. It's just a mix of accents just mixing around. Because on one end it becomes this, and the other end becomes that. There we go. Let's continue. Okay, there we go. We got ourselves in. Oh no, what did they...
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none. Least of all, yourself.
How dare you slap her?
This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Oof. Oh, did she... seriously? No. Don't you dare.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Oh no, that's even worse. Castrum Meridianum? Aight. Okay. This is personal now. Okay. Sigurd finds this bit personal at this point. This involves Minfilia. If anything. I like all of those funny notes there. No. I'm Eorzean. My accent's Eorzean. No, just kidding. I'd best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves, and neither are the prisoners. Come to that. Okay. So it says. So we have to do a salute on them. There we go. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look around. Have a look in the storage tower when you next pass that way. Oh, he just told us where it is. Interesting. How do I look, Sigurd? Do I cut an imposing figure as a Garland soldier? You kinda do. Or a Garland engineer, actually. A part of the maintenance crew from Occidents, are you? I don't know what they teach you over there, but being an engineer does not exempt you from saluting your superiors. Well, there it is. See, you had fun here. The more London Crescent gets are just funny. I like it. So you're saying I'm Guardian. That works out. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidents, are you? Welcome to Castrum's Sentry, engineer. There we go. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gulp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Oh, is that what it is? What's up, buddy? Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if you want to get past this bulkhead. Should I be at my post? I suppose so, but such things don't seem to matter anymore. I've fallen for one of the prisoners, which is all I can think of of late. Am I deviant for wanting her to salute me? What? You fell for the what? For one of the this Imperial Guard, I swear. Fell for one of the Imperial... Oh, fell for one of the prisoners. Please don't tell me it's Minfilia. Please don't tell me it's Minfilia. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there and I'm fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know one of them, I mean. Eh? The svelte blonde? The svelte blonde? Goodness, no! It's the Lalafell lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her until my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Excuse me, what? Not the cute, not... Okay, I would understand if it was... I would understand if it was Minfilia, but... A Lalafell? Tataru? Why? Why though? I don't know what to say to this one. Centurion, right here. Why are you not at your post? If you have business here, salute me before opening your mouth. What's this? You need access to that storage tower? What business do you have there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Okay, we're in. It's okay, Galaxy Brain! We actually outsmarted him. Security's tight just as we expected. You're gonna need a special key if you want to get past this bulkhead. Here, try this. Alright, let's go. There. Yep! Hop on. Alright, so now got past that. The prisoners? They're being held in a storage tower, as you should know. Soldier. Okay, before going in, I think it's best to wear our best gear. Finally. Alright, combat time. It's time to do the rescue. No! Velia. And the rest? Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru! We must do something! Tataru's here! Tataru's here! We risk letting the castrum know we're here. You know. Aye, you're right. We'll not get a better chance. This is the third squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized? When? Jolly Maxing! Large. Oh, you're at your second now. And this came to light only now? The culprits would have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's your chance. Huh? What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders! Oh yeah. Here we go. Let's do it, boys. Let's take him out. Okay, need to get this guy first. He's out. First. Come on. Gotcha. Alright, Papa. Okay, Orianger's out. Yes. Not right now. Got Titan Eye out. Okay, Papa Limo in the fight. Have to blast them all. AoE time. What the? Okay, that's it. Blast his hide. These are all human players, right? Actually, they're NPCs. I'm the only one playing in here. So the ones that you saw fighting in the whole scenario, those are all NPCs. So they're kind of passive when you notice that. It's in their programming, especially in solo instances. That was a solo instance, by the way. In solo instances, you're expected to be the only one acting, and then everybody else is, well, you know. Yeah, they're not expected to do what you're supposed to do. So you're actually supposed to do the heavy lifting here at most. If you're doing like the roulettes, the ones that you're actually doing where everybody can already go ham is in duties and in trials. Those are expected that you're supposed to go ham with everyone because everybody's doing their stuff. Yeah, especially in raids. And if it's a raid that's like an 8-man raid or a 24-man raid, you're expected to go ham or you'll fail. We haven't reached that point yet where we're actually supposed to do raids on this one. We're not there yet since this is still A Realm Reborn. Like main story A Realm Reborn, not the latter part, like patch quest portion. But once we reach the patch quest, we're gonna reach areas where we're supposed to team up with other players, and we're gonna go ham. We're supposed to go ham. So as early as that, we're supposed to learn how our jobs work, understand how they operate, and at the same time, once you figure out how your role works, you're supposed to also figure out how you help the party and all that stuff. If you're a DPS, how to optimize your abilities. If you're a healer, learning to balance damage and healing. If you're a tank, mitigations and all that stuff. It gets interesting. It's actually beautiful to watch it though. It's actually fun to watch raids. It's fun to watch the chaos, and if it goes like clockwork, it's so beautiful. Oof. Sigurd, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed, but thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the worst. Beginning to fear for the fellow. Nope, haven't seen him. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window of our liberty closes shut. We better get out. What did you say? Escape? escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we have here? Oh, Y'shtola. Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eyes of an eye of an Arniman, Ida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Y'shtola is being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. Monkey. Will it be 4 monkeys, 8 monkeys, or 24 monkeys? We're about to find out. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing. Livia Sas Junius. It was you who led the raid on the waking sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Now that you mention it, Livia doesn't really need Monkey. She has Gaius. You might want to watch the earlier section of the stream to see that scene. You'll see what I mean. She needs Monkey. Oh, unless you want Gaius to go Monkey on her, then that's a different story. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your god. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it! Ida, with me! Oh no, you don't. Woohoo! She good. After them! Sorry, my inner freeze is showing. Monkey or freshman. Getting owned in sparklings. Oh yeah. Frieza time. I can suddenly imagine like the gif comes to mind where you have Frieza just like pointing to the left to the right, shooting beams. I think you know that one. Where is his excellency? In the hangar, milady. In discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, milady. No, 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 no! There they are. Fan out and destroy them. Fan out and surround them. Oh, shite. They're here. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge! Don't do it! We have to open a path first. Oh no, Sigurd, hold him off. I'll look after Minfili and Tataru. Okay, gentlemen. We're destroying some mechs. Alright, here we go. Blast these first. Boy. Okay, someone's shielding it. It's nearby. Ah, there we go. There it is. Blast the field generator. Oh, no, you don't. Enemy down. Oh, there's more of them. Okay, there's a shield generator here somewhere. Where is it? Found it. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, that's a little bit of a clutch, but we have to make sure this works. There we go. Got him. Even this one? Sheesh, there should be a third one. There should be another one. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Found it. There we go. That should do it. Another one? Where is this? Okay, that's it. I'm wrecking this guy. We'll be first to die. 2. We have unfinished business here. Okay, time to fire something. It's actually tough when you're a mage, but if you're using a different class, this might work out well. But you have to really pay attention to what's going on around here. There we go. We got him. Finally got him. Oh no, there's more. Monkey time. Crapper cornered.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
Yo!
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Bonk. More bonking. Even harder bonking. Nice.
Papolimo, Minfilia. Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Wedge!
You ditched your magitek armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
These two, these are very British. These two, British blokes. Save friend, save friend,
But there's no one in there.
bruh. Okay, he's going monkey.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One. 2.
3.
4.
5. Jump! Yeah, there it is. Airship. Well, he kind of is Big Ape.
Not
It's some-
which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
You'll see him soon. We're actually getting to that point, I think. Oh! What the hell? Where did that come from?
What in the 7 hells?
Ah, this again.
No. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it.
Yeah, I think.
Ultima Weapon.
Yeah, we have a Darth Vader with
So it has a name.
3
This
subordinates
is a
that are
relic
armored.
of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo.
Oh.
The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
That's not good.
Damn you, Gaius. Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
Oh no, that's even worse.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
No! No! Bruh!
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
Oh man.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Bruh, what the hell? Okay, that was a blindside. What? What? I think we have some
All that
pre...
time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Asians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders stake their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minthelia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn,
forgive me if I seem brusque.
but the
item
battle
I
is far
requested.
from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall
I'm
ever
sorry
be
to
hope
press,
of
but we
victory.
need it urgently. How soon can it be
The people of
delivered?
Eorzea falter for want of such hope.
I am in your
Let
debt,
us
my
provide
friend.
it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Okay, so let's put these things together. So, from what I'm guessing here... Okay, there's another cutscene. Hell's take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Okay, before I say anything, before I continue this cutscene, yes. Thancred, which is part of the Scions, who is one of our allies, he's the one who helped us with fighting Ifrit, technically. He kind of helped us with sussing out who was behind the whole kidnapping and all that stuff. He was there. He didn't exactly join the fight, but he was there. He helped us. And he's one of the Scions that helped us. He's good at subterfuge and stealth. So he's basically our solid snake in this thing. Problem is, now that with that reveal, La Habrea, quote unquote, is Thancred with that kind of situation, you have a guess on what it is. It's either A, Thancred was La Habrea all along, or B, La Habrea possessed Thancred. That's my guess. The second one might be my guess here. But it's also plausible that A might have happened, wherein there was actually a turncoat all along. But that's the question though. Why? That's what I'm trying to figure out too. So I guess we'll have to let this whole scenario play out and see what we can do. But I'm pretty sure we are going to have to get our friend back. We have to. Guessing from how it looks. And if it's true that La Habrea possessed Thancred, we have to get him back. Okay. Back to Roban. Hell's take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. Here's Merlin. And relay to Slafirn. Ah, man, I hate Rogadin names. They're so... They are tongue twisters. And relate to Slafferson, the order to sail. That is all. Slafferson might be the other guy. Talked about Darth Vader. Looks like we have... Yeah, we do have one. Actually, there's like 4 armored folks in here. The one that has the Darth Vader role technically is Gaius van Belzer. And then he has these 3 other subordinates. So I'm not sure what you're supposed to call them in this one. But yeah, he has 3 lieutenants or so. Something like that. Something to that effect. Like apprentices, quote unquote, if you think about it. If we're going Star Wars territory, that is. Kind of like that. The maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as you'd like to be. I need only give the word to Roy. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. You have the Inquisitors. Yes. That's the one. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god? It is bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without his cooperation. Okay, council time. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belzar claims to wield the power to smite Primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the Primal's fate. Oh, hi Thea, welcome to the stream. We're kind of a little further into the act right now, as we're in the council, and we just did the rescue, per se. Also, Slayer, is monkey an option? Right now, I think that is the option. That is our only option right now. Pardon me for my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do it right by all of our peoples. Here we are. Finally, Minfilia is with us. Everybody else is with us. Even the cute little Tataru. She's here. She's trolling. Trollolololol. I know. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning from the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. La 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 la. Oh, Sigurd. I hope my singing doesn't bother you. I'm rather fond of this little ditty. It reminds me of home. Once the people of Eorzea learns that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. point, Alphino. That wasn't at all how I expected things to play out, but at least we escaped with our lives. It is sad and tragic, yes, it is. What do you think, Sigurd? Was she impressed? Do you think she might consider, you know... Wedge! I know you like Tataru. Just tell her already. Sorry we had to resort to such dramatic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Alphino and I saw no other alternative. Reminds me of the marriage ceremony in Majora's Mask. Oh! Wait, there was a marriage ceremony in that game? I didn't know the full details of Majora's Mask. I've been hearing about it. I think I might have to see someone play it. This seems, no matter what the result, it's about to be bittersweet. Okay. Okay, here we are. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anyone or allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima Weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. So, for everyone else who's catching up right now, especially if you just tuned into the stream, we managed to rescue Minfilia and everybody else in from the Signs of the Seventh Dawn from Castrum Sentry, which is the Imperial base or the Imperial fortress located in Mordona, which is another region that we just reached. If in case you go via Kurthus or if you're going through Northern Thanalan. Either way, through that, we managed to get everybody out. We had to infiltrate and we had to disguise ourselves as soldiers, get magitek armor going, and somehow we managed to get Minfilia and everybody else out. But situation is, we just had a really crazy reveal when not only did we get Minfilia out, unfortunately we also get to see the Ultima Weapon being deployed, and at the same time find out that La Habrea, after removing his hood, happens to be Thancred, which left us in confusion. Is this really the truth? Was Thancred against us all this time? We never knew what was going on. So, with the threat of Ultima Weapon now hanging above us, and we got everybody else out, I guess it's time to see the leaders. Oh yeah, and I went monkey mode. As Soler would put it. We went crazy in the base. But, you know, Sigurd will always do this for Minfilia. You know how he is. Now, let's go check the... let's go check on the leaders, ASAP. Grim tidings, Sigurd. It seems that the word of Ultima Weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. We have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear that they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare the people of untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Thus we will. Let's go. Yep. And yeah, we have a bad feeling about this. So, let's see if we can get them out. What's this on? That's for. Anyway. Strip. Scary that monkey mode cannot save us. I have a feeling we're gonna be dealing with a magitek weapon. Like imagine you're dealing with a Megazord or Megazord-sized enemy. Then again, we've been fighting similar-sized enemies before. When you think about it, We've been fighting Primals. Oh yeah, the music in this game has its moments. There are some really good ones. Like really, really, really good ones. The piano is relaxing, yes, that's true. That's why it's nice. But when you get to that really crazy point in the game, oh boy, when the music hits, the music hits. Gets you pumped. The Council of the Alliance leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask you to step away from the doors, sir. I'm sorry. You're here on behalf of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course, you may enter. And in we go.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 Primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the Primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ultima is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinode, Minfilia, and 7 hells. Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Ralban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Ralban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out. I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all.
There's my admiral. Yes!
Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
Okay, lads, lassies, this is it. Okay. Also, welcome to those joining in from the stream.
Consider how the weapon may be brought to
Sorry,
bear
hey Zach, welcome to the stream.
The maelstrom will secure.
And Solaire, I know what you're feeling, and if you're having a bad feeling about this, but yes, this is it. We're getting close to the end, sorta.
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts.
This is the counter. This is the counter
Pray
SF.
military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Okay, so what's gonna happen now is we're about to mount a counter-offensive. So for those who are wondering what exactly is about to happen, that is what's about to happen. We are about to bring the fight to the Guardians. That said, we're gonna make some preparations first. Now the question is, will we do it this stream, or will we be able to do it next stream? We're gonna find out. Or, as Solaire would put it, we are about to get our revenge. Which is exactly what we're fighting for. We're actually getting there. It's revenge. This is all for revenge. This is for Una and her party. This is for Livian. This is for this is for everybody else that we had to bury. This is for Noraxia. This is for all of them. Let's talk to our mentor real quick. We may have surmounted this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. We must remain focused. We will not see our efforts wasted in futile regret. And as for Thancred, he and I have much to discuss. Yeah, I think we might as well do it now. Yeah. This could be long, but we'll try it. We'll see if we could speed it up. Instead of gratitude for coming to his rescue, Papalimo called me a scatterbrain. Next time he gets caught in the Empire, I'm leaving him to rot. Me. Hi, Ida. Had I not interfered, that Garlean soldier may have well done for Ida. Lowering her guard in the heat of battle as though she were on an evening stroll. How much of a scattering... Yeah, this is why the both of you are supposed to work together. Well, at least we cannot fault her for being inconsistent. The counteroffensive to come will require the total commitment of every allied nation, as well as the flawless coordination of all forces. I pray the Council understands this. I understand you give our fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciated it. When the Empire is beaten and all of this is over, let us visit them in church. Yeah, we should. For many years, I dedicated my life to the research and development of magitek, unable or unwilling to see the repercussions of my work. And though I have since left Garlemald behind, its scientists continue to build upon my work. I fear that this new weapon may be another example of that, an ancient relic enhanced with technologies I created. Even should that be the case, it would still be It would still require my brilliant mind to. No. No, he didn't. I think he has an idea of who did it. What's next on the agenda? We're ready to get to work. She hasn't said a word to me since the rescue. Was it all for nothing? Wedge, just go to her. Jeez, boy.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ulda?
Last hot chocolate of the year.
I'll
Do it.
be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian.
Okay, there it is. He's possessed.
Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, It is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Okay. So, with that in mind, I think it's time to do some hunting. What do you think? Stone. Okay. Stone. Okay, let's go back to the Mincer real quick. I'm gonna clear out some few things. Gonna see if we can do some extra work. Let me exit real quick to here. Let's try. Log. Let's do lower first. So what we're doing right now is we're just trying to clear out the log. This should help with what we're doing. There we go. Last time we were trying to hunt these down, but somehow we got sidetracked into pushing the story further and further. Ah, yes. The bike. Also in the older Pokemon games, you also have to use the bike to go to a lot of places. Although, if I recall correctly, that also allows you like to escape go to places without getting to any encounters, right? Or was I thinking it off? Or was I thinking of something else on that one? Let's go. Ah, I just missed it. Just right there. More. Okay. That happened. Where to find more of you? Yeah, then. It's this guy. Is a little something that we should do whenever you're trying out a new job or a new class in this game. Complete your hunting logs before you do anything. Which we forgot to do since in the previous episodes, so... Let's see. There's a lot of enemies here. Be able to clear the log. Target should be closer here. Let's see, how many more? More. The ultra hot chocolate. Ooh, that's a lot of whipped cream. It's gonna be sweet. Now leads us to Shroud and Land Shroud. Let's see. Okay. I think the faster way now would be go to a join this one. See if we can no, we can't do it. Almost forgot about that. Oh no, you don't. Maybe faster would be the upper Lanosia. I think it's because it has a better yield of XP there. High chance I'm gonna do might have to do the hunting log off stream just to complete it for the sake of completion, because you're actually gonna get a there's a ring that you get once you complete that. It's a reward for completing the log. It's gonna be of best interest to actually complete. Also, did you know that aside from taking the ferry, you can actually swim here? Yes. So, one of the places you can actually swim in is Costa del Sol, which allows you to swim by the beach. But here, this is a later addition that you can now also swim and also, at a certain point, dive in Bronze Lake. The diving feature only comes in way later, though. Not exactly on this part of the game. It comes in at a later expansion, like I think once you hit Stormblood, if I got this right. You get the ability to swim. Unfortunately, I can't dive yet. I don't have the ability to do that yet. But once we reach that one particular story point in Stormblood, then I'll be able to show you what's underneath here. Also, once you access that ability, you'll be able to also do the other type of fishing. I think you got the fisher job in the game. Yes, you can get fishing, by the way. Okay. Let me read this one real quick. This is a thing. Hold on. You're one of Aline's, are you? That one's got a ghost in her attic, you know? Keeps sending all the adventurers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're going to bring her feller back. There's seven of us that day. One of them her feller. Best friend was another. As soon as we walked in, I found Betty attacked. It was dark. couldn't get the purchase on the floor, but was covered in the lake slime, then in blood. What's more there to say? Only Elaine and I made it out there by the grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. Think I'd leave him behind? Leave my brother by another blood? If I'd seen what the Tonberry left, I saw no treasure there, only death. I've said my piece. Still want to see for yourself? That's your business. Ferry you there. My adventuring days are over and I'm the boatman of this lake. She thinks they are all alive. She thinks they all live, you see. All 5 of them living from the Thornberry somewhere in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary. She told folk about her friends needing rescuing. Then she got sly. Ah, poor lost Elaine. Okay, let's see what ring can I use here. No, none. Nothing useful there. And we unlock the Wanderer's Palace. Yes, there is fishing. There is fishing in this game. If you one of the jobs that you can get here, because there's like different types of jobs, right? You have a Disciple of Magic, which is basically the magic-based jobs, basically magic DPS and healer. And then Disciple of War, which includes the tank and the physical melee and physical ranged. Now, if you go to the other set of jobs, you also have the other set of jobs include Gatherer jobs and Crafter jobs. The Gatherer jobs are called Disciples of the Land. The Crafter jobs are called Disciples of the Hand. Now, among the Disciples of the Hand, Disciples of the Land rather, there are 3. The Miner, the Botanist, and the Fisher. You can already guess which is which. Miners take care of like ores and all that stuff. Botanists are the ones that take care of like gathering wood or gardening and all the such. And then fishers are self-explanatory. They fish. Although part of the things that you do for fishing, aside from fishing using a lure and all that stuff, and fishing using fishing like cloud fishing, which is I think is Heavensward, I think. Later on, they introduced spear fishing, wherein you dive and you use a spear to fish. So there will be areas where you can actually dive underwater. That's where the spear fishing comes in. So just to give you a heads up, that's kind of how it works. Right, I think I'm gonna have to use this one here. It's a fate. Okay, hold on. Just a sec. No. There we go. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, no. Oh, no, you don't. I don't know what, since we use the Scholar here, so let's take advantage. Oh yeah, here we go. Almost there. Almost there. There we are. I know the place. Let's see if we can do it here. Because if we can... Ah, just right outside. Alright, let's see if this works. Go. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we're blasting them good. Question is, will we have enough time to actually blast them all down? Gonna blast them all down. There it is. Switching back. Okay, a little something I have to do first. Not that one. Yeah, I think I have to do this. I'll have to do that next time. First things first, though. We are teleporting. We'll need our summon first. Warping back to Vesper Bay. I'll be right back. Let me just refresh. All right, and we're back. Now, let's see how far we can go. Time to head back to base. So let's see if we have anything we can equip. No, not quite. So now that we're back inside, we'll have to... Is everybody in here? Okay. Got some folks in here. Check on you later. Wow, we don't have our equipment, folks. That's a lot of TC stuff, though. Making it a jolly good time. Okay, something good, but... All present? Then let's begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. Oh boy, it begins. This is it. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From the west to the east, the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Immortal Flames of Ulda, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east, in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ulda, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a magitek transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelves Wood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk getting caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. First shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritatin Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Sigurd, we would have you lead this assault. Retitin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary supply lines. As soon as Retitin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At the very hour, the Luminson Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelves Wood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission? To disable the magitek field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, wherein the Ultima Weapon is believed to be housed. Sigurd, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Sigurd's unit to pass unopposed into Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima Weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. This is going to be a rough one. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count on the support of the variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa Luminsa to the Monetarists of Ulda. In all, the operation would involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legends hold that the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the Grand Companies. Ida, Papalimo, Ishtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Eorzea, I would have you represent us in Ulda. Reassure the financiers they have a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Eorzea in any way you are able to, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes to our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Atheno mentioned, you are the lead of the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important of all, likely to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your operation. The The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Okay, countermeasure time. We are mounting our counterattack. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. Cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. This is it. Phase 1. Though I have a feeling, considering how long this portion might be, we might have another stream for this. I'm not sure if it's going to be tomorrow or if it's going to be by after the new year. So we'll see how this goes. I'm going to gauge how it is tomorrow. I have a feeling I won't be able to stream this tomorrow. So high chance I'm going to be streaming this next week just to complete the whole scenario. Anyway, I don't know if we're supposed to go here. We're supposed to go up there. You're welcome, Sigurd Chronosecht of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. First mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind to eliminate Prefectus Ritatin Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and return to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Oh boy, it's begun. Let's see, where is it? It should be here somewhere. Ah, there he is. Yeah, this will take a lot. So, you're Sigurd Chronosecht, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ritatin Sas Arvina departed Castrum Occidens a bit ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Oh yeah, I have a feeling that's going to be a thing. Yeah. I think we might be able to end A Realm Reborn by next year, quote unquote. Like, it's going to be our first stream of the year. I have a feeling that's going to be the case here. So I think this might be a good spot to end this particular mission. After finishing this mission, this is a good spot to, like, bookmark it. You know? Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you either. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Don't worry, folks. I'm going to take a rest after this. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. First step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory shall be lost. It is no small burden, but know that I believe in you all. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Sigurd. Bring us Rititin's head. Iralger grant you strength. We are storming a base, folks. Alone. While everybody's distracting things. Commence diversionary maneuvers. We are moving in. Let's do this. Also, what's your bet? Should we stay a summoner or should we go scholar for this? Nice. Oh no. Spotted. Nice. Ow. Nice. Got him. Okay, there we go. Here we are, blasting off. Currently trying to find a way to get past all of these soldiers. Go. Oof. All the times. There we go. There. All right, let's get him. Oops. Let's see. Almost there, almost there. Oh, crap. Oh, that's even worse. Last thing. There we go. Let's see here. Destination's over there. Let's see if I can clear the path. And the way to this area is stressful. Pretty amusing. Okay, here's another one. Saw us come in. Okay, this is it. Operation Archon is go. There he is. Retatin, Sas Arvina. Whew. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. Commotion without is naught but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidents. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Crastum Occidents. Tell them the Laminsons are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Belzar's first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambitions for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver from the people from their suffering. Lands he had conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, would have eventually destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea will be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false earth. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses. No icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald. That Lord Van Belzar saw me fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He had given me a noble purpose, a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not one to bear my steel endlessly, but if you are deaf to reason... In the name of Lord Van Belzar, I, Ritatin Sas Arvina, do swear to strike you down. And it's a one-on-one. Yaba, it's a one-on-one. It's a boss fight and it's a one-on-one. let's do this. I will suffer no one to oppose Lord Van Belza. This is gonna be rough. Oh no, you don't. Oh no. Missiles. Ow. Is that a directional shield? It is. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Hey, Titan! Welcome to the stream. And although this might be the final solo instance for this year and for this stream, because we're about to end after this one. I'm gonna show you what happens after. I think we're getting closer to the last tail end. Basically, we're getting closer to the end of A Realm Reborn, which actually culminates to the assault at a base. This is not that part yet. It's after this. It's kind of hard to explain. We're getting there. Also, ooh, here we go. Steam sales. Here it is. Let me guess, you got some good games? Them all. There we go. Oof, 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 oof. Too scary. Spent $400. What? Titan, you really had a really big haul there. We are all jolly maxing, alright. Yep, we are. And he's really fighting for his life here. Sheesh. Ow. Dang it again with the patty. This thing, I swear. Oh, he's not holding back. What? Ooh. Dang, that hit. Ah. Let me blast you down. Fine. Got him. Okay, his men are here. I think there's a lot of them. Oh my lord. I don't know. these things. The rough part about this is there's like 4 of them I'm killing. Which may have dropped to 3 at this point. You get the idea. There it is. More. Okay, there we go. This should be. Oh, no. Gotta get away from that. Get away from that. Oh. Yikes. I have a bad feeling about this. Really bad feeling about this. No, you bastard! Oh no, we killed his men. I just realized. Oh crap, that's not good. There's round 2! Come on, run. Oh, no. Alright, that's it. Blasting into oblivion. Oh boy, it's this thing again. To blast him down. Oh no, that's even. Oh no. That is bad. Oh boy, this is rough. You're on the move, you can't even cast. Oh boy, you gotta stand up. Go. Ah, he's really taking it. He's not showing any mercy, he's not pulling any punches. It's having me going on a run. Oh boy. Come on. Oh no, that move again. And he keeps wailing at us. Sheesh. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Please drop. He's down again. Wait, what? He's not yet done? You're stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. Hi, Serena. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for hopping in. Oh no, this is a little crucial. This is a DPS check. Yikes. Ah, dang it. This is not good. This is not good. He's going for it. He is actually going for it. He's not letting go. He's not letting go. Hey, Zikoro, welcome to the stream. Hey, oh, crap, he's not letting go. Gotta make him stop. And this is round 3, and this is getting where it gets really rough. Yes, check. Dang, he hits hard. I'm gonna make myself survive no matter what. He won't take us. He won't take us. Not take us. Yeah, this is that you better know how to play your job moment. Ah, oh, dang. This is the most painful way to go. Ah. Give me. I have failed you. Lord Van Belzar! Dang, that's insane. That's insane. Oh my lord. Light. Magitek transporter. Sigurd, are you there? What news of Ritatin? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ritatin Sas Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Oh boy, here we go. Alright. So for everyone who's just joined in on the stream, thank you very much for joining. I see Serena, who's just joined in. Zikoro as well. Thank you for hopping on. Yep. we are getting closer and closer to the end. However, let's see how far we can go. But the clock is saying otherwise, that I think I must call it a night. Let's finish this cutscene first before we do anything. Desai, it seems you've done it again, Sigurd. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the Ultima Weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I will be waiting for you with the mate host. Bloody hell. That was a long fight. Yeah, that fight was way better than before. So those who are not aware, I'll talk about this in a bit. Those who are not aware, they changed the fight. Originally that was an 8 versus 1. Now it's a 1v1. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Perfectus, slain? Regrettably so, my lord. And at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Ritatin. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right, I cannot speak for them, my lord. This wounds him so. Beg pardons, my lord, but there's more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crushed the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Let's see, is that the last? Okay. Now, before I continue, because this will be the last bit of the stream, I'm about to end in a bit. So, in case you might have come at the rather later point, but you can actually rewind the stream after this, check out the VOD, and see what happened if you want to recount the events of what occurred before this a few hours ago. I usually start my streams at around 11 Central Time, and then I keep going until as far as I can. Usually I end at around 2 or 3, but this is quite long, and not the usual because this is the end of the year stream for now. So thanks to everyone who's watching today. We're going to end the stream after the confirmation of this, after completing this quest. We're going to see how Operation Archon unfolds by the new year. So hopefully we see you again on 2025. First, before we do that, let us complete the quest. Sigurd Chronosecht, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Thank you, Zicoro. I do hope you enjoyed that, and I do hope you enjoyed the next few streams. I hope I see you tomorrow. Not next week, rather. See you next Saturday, if in case you get the chance. All right. Far to the east in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done so much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know what when your plans are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Okay, let's get our new armor. Okay, this is it. I'll stop here. I'll see you next stream. Our next stream is going to be the next week. It's going to be 2025 by then. It's going to be on a Saturday, and it'll be our first stream of the year. Thanks very much for all of you joining right now, and all of you who joined in. And thank you also for subbing, everyone who's managed to sub. I do tend to play other games, but right now we're going to be doing more FF14. And there are times going to be alternating between FF14 and other games. Do expect to see more FF though, in this case. Not just 14. I think one of the plans is FF3. But we're going to see how this goes. You'll find out more soon. But as far as I know, we're going to do FF14 and complete the scenario. With this leg of the scenario and see how far we can go. But anyways, thanks for joining. Looking forward to the next stream. Take care, everyone. And may you walk in the light of the crystal. Glad to see you here. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year.